Okay, once again, we are just ripping the band-aid off. You can't even see my hand cam right now. Fucking, there's audio over here. There's not supposed to be audio over there. I am hitting the camera. I am hitting the camera. Okay, tweet. And then immediately close Chrome. Um... Okay. So the other computer is going to be very vital during this stream. Because if I want my shit to, look, it's my hands. It's my fucking hands. They're all wrinkly. I'm covered in, I, I have gloves on, but I'd like to say that I'm covered in wrinkly sludge. Um, uh, I am so, so sorry if, oh, right. I wanted to pin something in chat. Copy. Can I pin things in chat from OBS chat? Yes, I can. Cool. Manually pin at the end of stream. Alright. Okay. That's not the right window to open. Okay, so OBS really wants me to... Oh no, why are we blurry? OBS really wants me to, have the fucking thing open all the time. So I'm gonna be looking at chat from over here. Over here. And not over here. So it might have been a little bit clickbait when I said that this was a crochet stream. I swear to God, there are still... I have crocheted this. We're just starting with a project that I, finished 6 months ago and then never put together. I finished literally every square on this blanket and then I didn't sew them together, so that's what we're gonna be doing today. And then if I can get this whole blanket sewn together today, then I am going to switch to actually crocheting a real actual I mean, this is also a real actual blanket. And I feel like you can tell that this has just been in a bag for 6 months by the amount of cat hair and oh shit, I've dropped something. I don't think this is like a great angle, but it could also be like a way worse angle. Um Maybe if I... This could definitely probably be a way worse angle. So I'm very smart and cool and good, and I just threw these all in a bag. I just realized I should probably turn my desktop audio. I should probably have music running in the background of this. Oh no. How about we put on, I'm such a good streamer. I'm so good. I'm such a good streamer. Um, uh, my good old friend, Stardew Valley OST. Except you can totally hear it. So I need to... Oh, wait, I just realized I could just mute it for me. Yeah, you can totally hear that. And I can't. Because I don't want to have headphones on during this. Ooh. I'm so sorry for this stuff, but this was destined to happen. This was destiny. So I just have a big bag of motifs, funny little not square granny squares, that I now have to sort through. I sure hope I didn't lose any. No, they were all in this bag. I shouldn't have lost any. I shouldn't have lost any. And if I had, they would have been really easy to see because they're big white and red. Fucking peppermints. Peppermints. Look at how fucking many there are. I say that like you can actually see. Okay, maybe a lot of me hairs and me hairs in this. I'm so sorry, but we're both shedding creatures. Hi, Dragon Cap Man! Long time no see. How are you? I hope the music isn't too loud, because I can't hear it. I like that you can see me stacking the squares, but you can't see the top of the stack anymore. You just see the fucking effect of me fucking... Doing okay. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Stream is an hour late because I had to go to the store to pick up stuff for dinner. And then I was trying to put stuff together. I have a brand new hi Teapot Cat. I have a brand new overlay. Isn't it neat? It has none of the functions that it's supposed to have yet. I'm hoping I think I set up stream labels correctly? Question mark? I don't know. I think this overlay is going to take like a week of messing around with before it actually works the way I want it to. Because as you can see, and I will say, oh, it reminds you of NK's overlay? Yeah, I didn't know what to do with my overlay, and I don't want it to seem like I was copying NK. It was just all I could think of. It kind of matches what, it doesn't match. They're different window styles, but it's similar to what the post boxes for my Tumblr are going to look like when I finally actually figure out how to get them to look like that. Yeah, so the rundown is that I intended to make this blanket. There's a link to the tutorial for the blanket, and also the, like, pattern. It's a free pattern. I intended to make this blanket for my mom for Christmas, and then right before Christmas, I finished all of these motifs, all of these the smaller squares. There are actually more of them in the bag still. I finished all of these, and then when it got to the point where I had to sew them all together to make them a real, actual blanket, I went, nah, actually, I don't want to. which is so funny because I literally did the time-consuming part. Like, I think it took me like 2 months to get all of these done. And then when I got to the part that takes significantly less time, I was like, I don't want to actually. So it's gonna be a Christmas gift for my mom this year. Okay, so this one. I'm trying to remember the differences between these. I might have to look at the tutorial again so I can figure out who is supposed to be where. They're all white on the outside, so... I have to split these up and then, like, lay them out the way that they're supposed to be put together. I think it's that they're all supposed to be facing... No, this is one of the ones with the flat corners. I hope you guys enjoy this riveting content. I've actually wanted to do hand cam streams for a while. These look different. Okay, I'm actually going to pause the music and see. Maybe I should put... I'm gonna put the video up so that we can kind of watch together. Oh, OBS. So whenever I click away from Discord, it's gonna cut the footage of my hands for a sec. Are you saying that the blanket is cute? Because, yeah, it looks cute. One of the things, the reason I started crocheting, other than the fact that I like it, is that, like, buying crocheted goods is absolutely fucked. It's absolutely fucked because if the person crocheting it is pricing it correctly, then it comes out as, like, $400 for a blanket, which, like, and like I'm obviously not like trying to dig at people who price their stuff fairly for them, because this shit, like, I crochet. Oh, you can't see. I crochet. This shit takes so long that like you say that that's crazy, but the thing about this is that, like, crocheting takes so long that, like, if you were to price it at the sort of prices that you would buy like a regular blanket for, you would die. You would just die. Like, there are people who, like, undercharge themselves on Etsy for their crocheted goods, and, like, you hear the stories from these people, because they don't last, they tend to not, like, last long doing this, because, like, the amount of work, like, they just end up burning themselves out, because it's so much work, it's so much time and effort, to sell something for, like, $20, you just can't do that, despite, like, because crochet has become sort of like popular in fashion lately. So sometimes you will see, most of the time when you see crocheted stuff at like Target and stuff, it's actually stuff done on knitting machines that's made to look like crochet, but sometimes it's actual crochet. And it's not that they figured out how to make a machine crochet, it's just that they're underpaying the person who crocheted. If you want to learn how to crochet, I learned how to crochet from the internet. Um, Video tutorials are rarely helpful. You're probably going to uh, just make a project and know that it's not going to look perfect the first time. You just gotta, like the first couple of blankets I made look like absolute shit. Yeah. But like, at least with sewing or knitting, there are machines that can do it, so but the crochet is just like for real, like, if I was doing this as a job, I wouldn't. I would never in a million years want to subsist off of this. Because it's just it's like like, even if you're charging like hundreds of dollars for it, it's still kind of like grueling. Like, if you crochet too much, it can fuck up your hands. Like give you sores on your fingers and stuff. Which, like, yeah, story of any job. But like, I'm like I'm not. I feel like I'm not like overstating this. Like, crocheting is hard and difficult and kind of grueling. And you should probably just do it for enjoyment instead of trying to career it. Anyway, I'm going to put the video window capture. This is gonna fuck up my overlay and everything. Oopsie oopsie. Because it automatically puts everything on top of the overlay. Um, I'm gonna make this big. This big? This big.
Of this tutorial, you
Oh,
can
I
do
do
so now.
actually
Just
need to
click
hear
on the
this.
motif that you would like to do
I
next.
do actually need to
just a
hear this
brief
with my
explanation
ears.
right above me
This
is
might
all
fuck up the
motifs,
audio.
all 42 of them start off the same way but there are 6 ways to finish. You'll have to read the instructions to be able to figure out how many you need to do. But of course, in the tutorial, I'll tell you that as we go
Man,
along.
it's so loud.
So you can fast forward to all the different motifs to finish, and then of course we have the smaller motif, which
Made for someone you really care about, and it means so much more than something you can just buy. Yeah.
If I were you and you were me, I would totally do all 42 of the motifs at the same time.
Like, there are people who I saw, like, this really cool cardigan that's sold by a shop, and all of her cardigans are like $400, and I'm like, yeah, that's fair. Like,
motif 1, 2, 3,
honestly,
4, 5,
I'm
6.
kind of surprised that
I would
it's
do
just
each one of those at
400.
the exact same time because it's easier to remember the pattern as you're working on it. So why is there motifs 1 to 6 anyway? You really have to look at this afghan because what you'll notice is that this here is motif number 1 and this is motif number 2. But look at the difference. See the pink and the red? Those are color B. Do you see that they're not in the same position? So when they go together, that they're not identical. So what the designer has done here with all of the motifs is that even from motifs 3 and 4 and then 5 and 6 is that she has changed the corner slightly so that each one of the interior of the pinwheels falls in a different
so I'm
place
looking for the ones with
because of that, that's why there's 6.
Is absolutely fucked. I should have just stored them in separate baggies.
And so every side
I was like, oh, this is a problem for future me. It's not my problem. Well, now it is my problem. It's future me calling. Future you calling.
Just explained in the last one for 1 and 2. And so these are
Bitch,
the
what the
exterior,
fuck?
but not the corner of the afghan.
No,
so
not this one.
Each one of these will attach to its neighbor in 5 spots.
Hi, Phantom.
But leaving like a semicircle at the bottom, which is the exterior. And
no,
3 and 4
I'm dropping
will
them on the
always sit
floor.
together, and you'll notice that the pinwheels will never fall into the same position when they're sitting side by side, and that's why there's 3 and 4. Here's the large motifs 5 and 6, and they're almost identical to each other. Again,
if you're wondering why OBS keeps shutting off my hand cam, it's because
where they're following.
I'm getting
so
some
what
bits
happens
of
with
buff
5
from
and 6 is
Walmart
that they're
to make
attaching
some
to the
simple
neighbor
items.
only in 3 sides, 1, 2, and 3, and then 1,
Yeah,
2,
and Walmart
and 3.
fabric is
And then
pretty
the rest
cheap.
of it around the side of the corner as it comes around the
I
afghan
know.
is all just kind of rounded off. And that's why.
If you're wondering
there's 2
why
different
OBS
versions,
keeps
because
shutting off
in
my
actual
hand
fact, we're
cam
gonna be
footage,
sitting
it's
beside
actually
different,
because
motifs.
I'm using the
pinwheel
second
has been
computer
paused, so
to
just
a
moved
Discord
over.
video
So even if you put
call
these 2 together
my
as is right
regular
now,
streaming
you'll notice that
computer.
the pinwheels don't follow into the same position.
So that no problems can happen with the settings that will accidentally face reveal me.
And finally,
Because I'm not about that life right now.
Really no-brainer.
You
Really
know?
whip these off in no time. And you need 30 of these small little gadgets here. You will notice that there's a beautiful little interior just like so. And because of
Sir,
that,
just show me all of the motifs. Show them to me.
So this is
I know, I've crocheted them all.
space. Starting places are really efficient. So when they go on, well, of course, we have the smaller.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. I have the small ones. They're all obviously different from the other ones. motif 1 versus motif. Okay, so motif 1 is going to have all pointed sides. There are 6 of them. What's the difference between 6? Oh, okay. Alright, so we want all pointed sides. With the white being the pointed. I see. Okay. I'm going to close the man now. Stop lagging. Okay. Alright. Yes. Yes, we're all pointy. Okay, so this is a pile of motif 1. And then... Who are you? You have rounded corners, so you're one of the other ones. You can't sit with us. Yeah. And this is... No, this one has rounded corners too, so that's in the figure it out later. Also rounded corners. This appears to be 1. Wait, let me look at the count of how many. Where's the chart? There's like a chart that shows you how they're supposed to be laid out and how many you're supposed to have. Show me the chart. Show me the chart. Chart, man, the chart. Oh, he's not gonna show me the chart. I have to open the, oh no, I would have to download it. It's on my phone. Okay. Let me try to maneuver my phone wearing these gloves. I know that it's on my phone. I know that it's still there. Files. PDFs. No. I've hit the wrong thing. Documents and other. There it is. Okay, so I'm supposed to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. 4, 2, 7. Oh my god, it's so fucking hard to read this. Four big guys. Yeah. That's 7. I'm supposed to have 10. 10 of them, I think. I'm like pretty sure. Okay, so 10 of these. Okay, this is motif 2. You can tell because the points are on the red swirl instead of the white one. This one also has rounded corners. No, this one also has rounded corners. I said that I would work on a different blanket if I got this one done, but based on the amount of time that's taking me to sort these, did I just pick up one that I had already sorted? I'm so smart. I'm so smart and good at this. This is why you don't finish a project and then leave all the pieces for yourself 6 months later. This is exactly why you don't do that. If you're at the final stretch of a project, just finish that bitch. Don't be like me. Don't fucking be like me. Oh, and I just remembered that if I start the other blanket today, that means I have to fish out the graph for it because it's a graph GAN. And I do not remember where I put that. You also have some rounded corners. The ones that have rounded corners are the ones that are supposed to be on the outside of the blanket. Um, the pointed corners are for fitting the pieces together when you sew them together. I think I'm just going to sort out uh, motifs 1 and 2 for now. And then I will sort the outside parts of the blanket after I've sewn these ones together. Um, oh, right, I have a stack of them right next to me. I was like, why am I missing some? Because they're next to me. I hope everybody had a good weekend. Mine felt like it went way too fast. Uh, I really got by that 3-day weekend last week because now I feel like all of my weekends should be 3-day weekends. Why? Why am I not allowed 3-day weekends every week? As a treat. It would be nice. I know Bone was talking about it. About the possibility that he might be taking another day off. Oh, okay. These ones are also to the side of me. I see, I see. These guys do all have rounded corners. Really, they like work on Sundays and it felt like it was too short. Yeah. Sometimes I'll go into work on a Saturday for the extra money, but I haven't done that in a while because Saturdays are usually on Saturday. According to my coworkers who do work on weekends, the supervisor comes in, and if I can do anything in my power to avoid being at work while the supervisor is in, I will do it. Even if it means less money. Did I leave some of the big motifs in the bag? Cause I'm confused. Where are all my red ones? Oh, they don't call me in on weekends because if I don't say that I'm going to come in on a weekend during the week, then they know that I'm just going to tell them no, and there's not really anything they can do about it. I already work full time. What are they gonna do? Threaten to fire me? Good, fire me. Where are all my red ones? I need them. I need them. Am I going insane? Am I going insane? This seems like too many outside pieces and not enough inside pieces. Like, they don't even call me on weekends anymore. They used to call me on weekends, but I've told them no so many times. They're like, yeah, no. Waste of time. I'm going insane. This pile should not be smaller than this pile. What's going on? I haven't even figured out how I'm going to join these. I think I'm going to sew them together, but I'm like worried that if I sew them together instead of stitching them together that it's going to look ugly, and I don't want it to look ugly. Why? No, I made the correct amount. I know that I made the correct amount of pieces. So, like, why are there so many? Oh. Oh, I found one of the red ones. Okay. Yep, we got all pointy corners. This one has rounded corners. This one's another one of the red ones. Okay. This is just me. I've had jobs where they're very pushy about trying to call you in. They would call me in when I worked at Dollar Tree, but my hours were way shorter there anyway, so I would usually just come in for the money. It was also just a way less stressful job. Like, yeah, it's still customer service, so there's still an element of stress, but like, for the most part, you get to stand in one place, and like, if somebody's dissatisfied with their purchase, they don't like throw food at you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know that I have hands. You know them. You see them. Why are we lagging? Why are we lagging like this? Okay, all right. The camera and computer can now deal with showing you my hands. Yeah. I mean, okay, it's not a hand reveal because I'm I'm all bundled up uh for personal reasons. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's all 10 of these ones. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's all 10 of these ones. So we can officially get. I should probably grab like a handful more of these little squares. Um, we can officially figure out how we're gonna put together the inside of the blanket. We can deal with all the outside pieces later. Okay, so in the pinned comment, there is actually a link to the pattern and the written, or the tutorial, like a YouTube video tutorial for the blanket. And then it's a free pattern, so there's a PDF of the written pattern, it's the second link. This is a blanket. The pattern also comes with a pillow, but I think the pillow is lumpy and gross and weird. So I didn't make it. Um, I also feel like labeling this a crocheting stream is like a little bit clickbaity, because I'm not actually crocheting anything. I've crocheted all of these pieces and then I left them in a bag for 6 months because I was too lazy to sew them together. So we're gonna take a darning needle. Oh. We're going to take a darning needle. It has a blunt side. It's a big old needle. It's a big old needle, but it's not, because it's blunt, it's not really stabbable. It's meant for yarn crafts like this. Because if it was any smaller, if it was any sharper, then it would kind of fuck the whole thing up. Ah, good luck on your date night. Okay, where is the ball? Oh no. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, where's the yarn that I'm using to sew these together? So this is the same white that these squares, the white parts of these squares are made of. It's just red heart white. Like regular Super Safer white. I love how awful my footage is going to look every time. I don't know anything about making the pillow because I looked at it and I was like, oh, I don't like the look of it. Like in the picture, they just, like, it's the sort of pillow where you're just, like, inherently going to have to sew a lining, uh, or, have, like, a pillow and then have it be, like, a pillow covering. Because that pillow just by itself is going to, like, you're going to have to, like, fill it to the brim, to get it to be non-lumpy pillow shaped, and then, like, the holes are going to be so big that there's going to be, polyfill coming out of the pillow forever and ever. Alright. I do actually wanna. I just realized that I didn't put the music back on. I do actually want to see how he is
this one
putting
really
these
is
together. Is he using the sew-in method, or is he...
Next one, right here.
We're still making rounds. Thank you, sir.
On this motif.
He's using the
And this is
sewing
called
method.
what is called the invisible seam. So I just want to put it through that slip knot and then just join it nice and tight. So now I just want to go to the next stitch that's available. It's on the front, it's on the back loop on this one, and it's going to be on the front loop of the next one that's over here. And
okay, I see. I understand. Alright, I'm going to put the Stardew Valley music back on so it's on silent. Yeah, crocheting is a lot of work, but I feel like it really pays off. I'd like to this year. I've only ever made one wearable. Don't do this. Don't shrink up like you usually do. Together by corners. He did a slip knot at the beginning, but I don't want to. I do not want to. The yarn over the camera so no major disasters happen. The only wearable I've ever made is I made my sister a little bolero for my aunt's wedding, and she didn't use to wear it. Like, I don't actually want to wear it. Because my sister feels like that. Music is drowning me out. Okay, I see. Oh yeah, you right. You right. Okay, music down. I see. Alright. One thing to warn about crocheting is that if you have pets or you have long hair, congratulations, you're gonna have hair in your work. You're just going to have hair in your work. I know that there are people in the crocheting community that are like, oh, hair in finished work is like super gross, but it's like, if you have long hair, I was supposed to be doing these on the bottom, aren't I? Oops. Why don't I just, okay, undo this. Let's do this from the back so that it stops confusing me. Flip them over. There are people in the community that are like, oh, it's gross to have hair in your finished objects, and it's like, buddy, I shed. It's just gonna happen. I have a cat. There's nothing I can do about it. I can pick them out, but I'm never gonna be able to pick all of them out. Oh, you have a friend who bought some crocheted video game stuff? Yeah, I've seen people crochet. Somebody made like a really cool Mario World blanket. I think it was Mario World. It might have been no, I think it was Mario World. I'm fairly sure it was Mario World. Because, like, the neat thing about crochet, is that if you're doing, like, a graph blanket, you can just do pixel art. No one's stopping you. If this does go fast enough, as I said before, I will get started on a different Christmas blanket that I was supposed to be doing, last year and then never finished. That one's a Grafgan, so there's no, like, sewing things together. I'm only, like, a third of the way through of it, though. I do have to pull out the graph from wherever I put it, if I do decide to start on that today. They're all fridge magnet size. That's so cute. I think more gamers should get into handcrafts, because I think that there are a lot of people who would be surprised at how easily you can transfer pixel art into a lot of different crafts, like perler beads and cross stitch. I think I've kind of messed this up a little bit. Maybe not. No, I think I accidentally skipped a stitch somewhere. Maybe. Eek. Get in there. Yeah, that'd be neat. Alright, it looks like a little bit wonky. If I pull it a little bit tighter, does it look less wonky? Kind of? Maybe a little? And it could look worse. Maybe I should have stitched them together, but... what will you do? What will you do? One thing about this camera setup is that it is starting to hurt my back to do this. To lean forward and do this. Okay. How am I gonna do this one? I'm going to guess that the way he did it was that you like cut after joining each piece and end up with a shit ton of yarn tails that you have to sew back in. As you can see, I'm already gonna have to sew in a shit ton of yarn tails because every single one of these pieces has 4 yarn tails. So I would love to maybe not make the process of finishing, like doing the actual finishing bit of this, any harder. Not harder, but more time consuming than it's already going to be. Because this is... Sewing in yarn tails sucks. I've actually given as gifts multiple projects where I've been like, just don't look at the ugly side. I didn't sew any of them in. Just don't look at it. You should probably sew your yarn tails in, though. Don't be like me. Okay, come on. How are we putting this together? You gotta fit in there. You gotta. I would like to make crochet streams a regular thing that I do, because streaming has taken up a lot of the time that I used to use to crochet, and I have a lot of projects that I wanted to get done. And I feel like it's unlikely that I'll actually get them done unless I start crocheting on stream more regularly. Oh yeah, I'm really fortunate to have family who all do crafts of their own. So everyone just like inherently appreciates handmade gifts because we all actually do handwork, whether it be like my grandpa's woodworking, or my sister's quilting, etc. Because I know that there are people whose families don't appreciate handmade gifts, which is really sad. I think it's just inherently easier to appreciate a handmade gift when you understand how much work it takes to make something with your hands. And I think it's sad that there's just like an amount of people who don't understand the joy of making something with your hands. With your own 2 hands. You know what? Now that I've gotten further into it, I think this joining method actually isn't that bad. But we'll see, because again, this is starting, some parts of this are starting to look kind of wonk. Let's pull this tight. I think once I sew this side together, it'll look less wonky. Yeah, like, not to diss, like, bought gifts, like, sometimes people have bought me cool stuff back when the only way that I could get video games was, Christmas and birthday presents. It's not like I was like, oh no, you bought me a video game instead of hand making me a sweater. But like, well, because sometimes, Like, I can imagine that there are, like, times when a handmade gift, like, if it's a certain sort of thing, it could be a bit like a bought gift. Like, it's inherently gonna be more special if somebody took the time to hand make it. But, like, whether you're buying someone something or you're making someone something, you still have to, like, think about the person that you're giving it to. You can't just give them something random. No experience with handcrafts, but I do appreciate old art forms of puzzle work or old-fashioned pottery. Oh, Japanese art, kintsugi. Oh yeah, I know. Okay. Right. We were grabbing a couple more of these. We want to put one of these here, and one of these here, and then close this bit up. One of the other fun things about crocheting is that eventually you're gonna get to a point where everything is fucking tangled. Dear God, everything is fucking tangled. Oh fuck, we're really in for it. Okay, I'm going to put this one right here. Don't let me forget that this is this side piece, because I'm going to flip this over and put this one on and then this one. I just like crafts, I just like making things, so I have many experiences with many different crafts, which is why you'll see such a variety of hand cam streams this week. Although not all of my streams this week are hand cam streams, but this into the same one. So is this gonna be a problem? No? Just twist it, it's fine. Just twist it. Okay. Also, a nice thing about handmade gifts, specifically crochet, one of the nice things about crochet is that there are so many stitches that so long as you get it, like, in the ballpark of what you were looking for, it's generally just gonna look fine. Like, I have a tendency to worry. I said the first couple of blankets that I made looked like shit. They were gifts for someone, and she really loved them, and I feel so bad because now that I'm more experienced, I, like, know that I completely botched those things, but she loves them. She doesn't see anything wrong with them, so who am I to say that they are wrong? Who am I to say that those blankets were built fucking wrong? Well, I mean, I'm the guy who built them, but... Oh, I think if you made a Play-Doh NK, she would really, really appreciate it. I think that's the sort of thing that she would think was really cool. Yeah, it is the thought that counts. It is definitely a thought that counts. Apparently, according to my family, I'm a really good gift giver even when I'm not giving handmade gifts, because I just, like, when I'm, like, buying someone something, I, like, really think about their interests and what they could, like, use the thing for, what they're going to get out of the thing. I tend to not like giving people just random stuff. Like, even, I think I mentioned that, for Christmas for 2 years in a row, I got one of my aunts and my sister, a bunch of, like, hygiene stuff. And they both really, like, from the Dollar Tree, but they both really enjoyed it, because even though it's from the Dollar Tree, like, it still cost me, like, $20-$30 for each of their gifts, because there's just so much of it. And the Dollar Tree has some, like, nice stuff. And it's, like, both stuff that they appreciated. Okay, where is the stitch for you? Where is your first stitch? There, I can see it. I need to hook in. There we go. At some point in this stream, probably soon. Oh yeah, because I've been streaming for nearly an hour. I will have to get up, because I made some bread, and the dough is rising right now, and I have to go divide it up, because they are going to be sandwich buns. Even a nice scented candle can be a great gift. Yeah. Although, when I give candles, they are also handmade. Because I also have candle making supplies. I was thinking of doing a candle making stream, but I would have to have the setup for a cooking stream to make a candle making stream. And cooking stream setup in my kitchen would be really, really difficult because it's very small. It's going to sound really petty, but Mom does occasionally tell me that it would be nicer to give handmade gifts. Being told that puts me off, it feels mandatory, thus less heartfelt. I typically buy gifts instead. No, it's fine. I mean, from my family, I just appreciate that they, like, appreciate the things that I make and that they, like them. Because I'm just constantly worried that I'm, like, giving them stuff that they don't like. But, like, again, my family all do crafts. They all like them. I made, my nephew and my baby cousins some crocheted Christmas stockings a couple years ago. And now every Christmas, my aunt is like, when are you gonna make the stockings for all the adults? And I'm like, 1 year. I swear to God, I'll do it. It's just that there are so many more of you than there are one nephew and 2 baby cousins. But I can understand how, like, being asked to make handmade gifts, because it's so much work. It's, like, so much work. Is it just normal bread? It's based off of a recipe from the King Arthur Flour company for burger buns. But I slightly modified the recipe. I had some leftover heavy whipping cream in my fridge, so I used half heavy whipping cream, half water, instead of just full water like the recipe asks you to. That fuzzy is just never gonna get out of there. I forgot how many tall is the inside of the blanket supposed to be. The inside of the blanket is 5 tall. So we got 5 squares by 4 squares. Did I make any extra squares? No, I didn't make any extra squares, right? No, it's 20. I made 20. I made 20 of the inside motifs. No, I didn't buy any sesame seeds for them. I probably should have, but I didn't. I'm gonna be making myself chicken sandwiches for dinner. The chicken is actually in the fridge on its second, it's a double marinated chicken. So the first marinade, was done last night, and I drained it before stream. The first marinade was pickling brine. I used a recipe for refrigerator pickle brine, that I have. But I have the recipe because the recipe is supposed to be for like multiple gallons of pickles. And I was like, no, I'm just doing 3 things of chicken breast. I don't need the whole recipe full of brine. And then they're now marinating in buttermilk. Yeah, the sesame is a garnish. Like, sesame seeds do have a taste. They do, like, impart a taste, but they're not really, like, required. Where are you? There you are. Come on, here. Oh. I'm hoping it comes out good. I just realized that I forgot to buy batteries for my meat thermometer because the batteries in my meat thermometer are dead. Okay, well, you know, it's like fine. Hi, Punk. It's like fine. It's fine. It's fine. If I cut into the chicken and it's not fully cooked, then, fuck me, I guess. I'll just put it in the oven. I keep forgetting to buy new batteries for my meat thermometer. It's, like, really important. It's something that I really should do, because there are some things that are just impossible to make without the meat thermometer. Like, I bought it for cheese. I bought it for cheese, not meat. I just happened to use it for meat as well. Thank you for the compliment on my paws. Chicken gamble. No, I'm not gambling. It'll just go in the oven. I would never eat raw chicken, or would I? I did literally just tell a story on Bone Stream about putting a whole raw egg in my mouth and then eating it. Oh no, I started this too far down. Yeah, uh-oh. We have to pull this. Okay, pull this from the thing. Where is the point of connection? We are disconnecting them. We are unentwining these. Because I accidentally started from the side and not the corner. Why raw egg? Well, as per the story I told on Bones' channel when we were playing Minish Cap, I'm kind of like an insane person. I I was at work and one of my coworkers, I do this thing where I'll put a whole creamer cup in my mouth and then I'll bite down and drink the creamer and then I'll spit it out. One of my coworkers fucking hated it when I did that. And we got into an argument, which ended up with me being like, okay, but what if I did it with an egg? And he was like, I would pay you if you did it with an egg. And I was like, oh, I'll do it for free. And then I put a whole egg in my mouth and bit down. I did not eat the shell, but I did swallow the raw egg. Listen, I'm immune to salmonella. Don't do this at home, kids. It's just me. It's just me. But also, you're more likely to get salmonella from cooked chicken than you are from raw eggs, so... Improperly cooked chicken, but cooked chicken nonetheless. It's fine. I'm fine. Salmonella is just an invention of the man to keep me down, to keep me from eating raw eggs and cookie dough. Although, don't get it twisted, I am actually pretty strict about food safety at my work. Because I recognize that, like, not everyone has a mostly iron stomach like I do. Cookie dough is free game, worth getting sick. Probably fine. I'm very annoyed because the yarn tail at the very end started unraveling, and I'm trying to like put it back together, but I'm probably gonna have to cut it off, or I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get through all 5 with this much yarn, because like it's at the point where I can't really pull it anymore. Get more, so I'm just gonna have to live with the fact that there's going to be a couple extra yarn tails in this. I just have to live with it, you know? Listen, I'm not saying that everyone should eat raw eggs, because they shouldn't, but I'm saying that I certainly have done it multiple times, and no repercussions have come from it. And every single time I do it, because I've done it multiple times in front of people, and every single time they're like, oh my god, you're gonna die! And I'm like, no, I'm not. I've done this like 6 times. If I was gonna die, I would have died after time number 2. This is going a lot faster than I thought it was going to. After this square, I'm gonna get up and check on the bread. Because it should have risen by now. So for some people, salmonella can be deadly. Like food poisoning, though it may be, food poisoning can sometimes be an actual serious affliction. So yes, it can actually kill people. I actually don't know on the scale of foodborne illnesses how more likely to kill you salmonella is than E. coli. But no, salmonella is not an instant death, as the man would like you to think. I gotta stop saying the man, or I'm gonna start sounding like an actual conspiracy theorist. No, because actual conspiracy theorists don't say the man. They just say they, them. That's what they want you to believe. But, like, yeah, you probably shouldn't be giving yourself salmonella on purpose, but, also, I don't know if it's actually as dangerous as the man would lead you to believe. It's probably just, like, generally a good idea not to give yourself salmonella, though. Don't live like me. I was built different, and I don't mean this as a point of pride. I was mostly built fucking wrong. But there are ways in which I was built different. Alright. Okay. So we've got our 2x2. We got 4 of them put together. We're what, like a fifth of the way through this? I'm going to get up and I'm going to check on the bread. I will be back. I don't have a be right back screen because I did not have time. I wanted to get a stream starting, be right back, stream ending screen done. I only got the overlay done. And I think the overlay is still... I'm starting to suspect that the new follower thing might actually just genuinely be broken. So I'll be back in a second. Because if the bread has risen, then I'm going to have to cut it into 8s. So I'll be back. It's and is now doing its final rise. Thank you for the welcome back. Um, if you've never made bread from scratch before, so most yeasted bread products that you're going to make are going to have two rises. They're going to have an initial rise, which is just a ball of dough, like just the whole ball of dough in a bowl, and you have it rise till it's about twice as big as it was when you started letting it rise. And then its second rise, which is when you have divided or shaped the bread to the desired shape. So like, you kind of make a log if you're making a loaf of bread, or like for cinnamon rolls. When I make cinnamon rolls, after the first rise, they get rolled flat, and then they get rolled up, and then I cut them into the cinnamon rolls, and then they rise. So they're on their second rise now. I've made them into vaguely bun-shaped creatures. And when they, in about an hour or two, they will be risen enough for me to turn the oven on. And then they will bake for about 15 to 20 minutes. So let me just finish regloving. Okay. We have regloved. We have hands again. Did someone message me on Discord? Someone messaged me on Discord? Bone messaged me. Let me just check Discord for a second. MC Bone 1 hour ago. What's the difference between a McDouble and a double cheeseburger? Sorry, I have to answer this. 1 slice of cheese. I love it. I love when people ask me what the difference between a McDouble and a double cheeseburger is. Somebody tried to make a smiley face bun stuffed with cheese, and when baked they look like pure horror things. Yeah. Are links allowed in chat? It depends. It depends. What is a link to? Yeah, no. Okay, he's asking the difference between a McDouble and a double cheeseburger. A McDouble is 2 patties, 1 cheese. A double cheeseburger is... Oh, it's a Twitter link? Yeah, go ahead. But yeah, a McDouble is 2 patties, 1 cheese. A double cheeseburger is 2 patties, 2 cheese. Oh, come on! Never mind, my auto mod picked it up. I'm so sorry. I thought that it would be okay. Nightbot, come on. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that Nightbot would pick that up. Oh, you added me on Discord? Is it a drawing? It's in the art. I see it. It's in the art zone. It's me! Wait, okay. How do I put it? How do I guess I would just... Okay. Does the window capture... Only no, okay. I love how fucked my computer is trying to do these multiple things at once. It's me! Thank you, Dragon Cat Man. I will retweet that when the stream is done. I will do my best not to forget. Thank you. No, we've gone back to gray screen. Don't do that. Show everyone. Show everyone my mitts, my paws. But I was honestly really surprised at how easy bread is to make. Bread is, like, really easy to make, and it's cheaper to make it yourself, too. Absolutely fucked. I know that pandemic baking and, like, people learning how to bake bread over the pandemic was, like, a thing. But, like, still, I think everybody should just make their own bread. It's easier. It's so much cheaper. I can make 2 loaves of bread on Sunday, and they last me, like, a week and a half. Yeah, fresh bread is so much better. And even, like, even once it isn't fresh, it's still just, like, better. I have not learned how to make pretzel bread yet, though. I'm very worried about it, because in order to make pretzels, you have to use lye. I mean, you can use baking soda instead, but they don't come out as pretzel-y, you know? People making pasta but not adding butter or any spices to it. Like, in what context? Because you're not always adding butter to pasta. Like, just making plain pasta, but with nothing on it? Or just, like, just straight up pasta? Oh. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, there have been times where just straight up pasta is all I have. I don't really butter. I know that butter noodles is like a bit of an institution, but butter's a bit expensive, you know. Now oiled noodles with seasoning, that's something that I've had. Buttered noodles, not so much. Because if you're at the point where you're just having pasta and you're not fucking putting sauce on it, I feel like butter might be I feel like butter might be a bit too much of a strange indulgence in this case. Like, you're already having poverty meal. Has anyone seen the fucking margarine ads where they call it plant butter or vegan butter? That's absolutely fucked. You can't fool me. I know it's poverty butter because I had it my entire childhood because we couldn't afford regular butter. You can't fool me. You can call it whatever the fuck you want. I know it's poverty butter. No, it's literally just them rebranding margarine as, like, vegan or plant butter. It's not, like, more expensive than margarine, it's just margarine with a different name. Like, they realized that margarine has bad optics because people, associate margarine with, like, old people and or poverty. So they've started calling it vegan butter or plant butter. And I'm simply saying that they cannot fool me. They can't fool me. I know it's poverty butter. You don't have to be ashamed of it. I mean, I guess they kind of do. Like, it's literally just margarine, which, if you don't know what margarine, like, actually is, like, most of the, like, I don't believe it's not, or I can't believe it's not butter and stuff like that, Country Crock, basically any butter substitute that you can get in a tub is margarine, and what it is we're doing this on the right side. We want this upside down. Why am I doing this myself? What margarine is that it's vegetable oil that's been hydrogenated. Hydrogenation is a process which makes vegetable oil, which is usually a liquid, into a solid. I'm going to have to move this closer to me. No, it needs to be on the other side. I keep checking, like, I'm worried that I'm gonna put the wrong square the wrong place, and I should be. I should be worried about that. Yeah, food is food when you're hungry, but the thing about margarine is that it's not actually any better for you than butter is. In fact, I'm pretty sure margarine is, like, worse for you than butter is, so they have every right to turn their noses up at Also, it just doesn't taste as good. But, like... Also, if you have, like, the means to buy yourself real butter or, like, something that isn't fucking margarine, then it's normal to not want to buy margarine. Which is why they're trying to trick people into buying margarine. I don't really buy margarine much anymore. I do actually buy real butter, just because, like, the only time I'm using it is for baking, and it does genuinely just taste way better. Real butter. But, like, when I'm cooking, I hardly ever cook with butter. I usually cook with olive oil or vegetable oil. So, like, really, buying margarine is just me, like, making the task of cooking with vegetable oil, like, slightly less convenient. Because I have to melt it myself. Oh, no, am I doing this? Yeah, I am doing it in the wrong way. In the wrong direction. Not that anyone is gonna see this. This is from the back, and it's all white, so it would hide any fucked up stitches, but still. Yeah, to mix shredded cheese and a mac and cheese, because no butter. Oh, what have I done here? What have we done here? Okay, there we go. Yeah, when I was a kid, we used to make mac and cheese with margarine. This still feels like I've messed something up here, but it's probably gonna look fine when I get further down. This is, like, hunching over the desk like this is really hurting my fucking back, so I think when I finish this, blanket, I'm just gonna end stream. We're not even halfway done with this, so don't worry. Stream's not ending anytime soon. I'm just saying, I don't think I can start another blanket. That's like the bad thing about this, is that there's not really any sort of setup that I can do that's gonna make my back not hurt. Like, usually when I crochet, I'm, like, laying down on the couch. Yeah, I do want to finish this blanket, though. Because I do want to mostly finish this blanket. I would like to piece all of the pieces together, but I might not finish sewing in these gaps down here, you know? I might not. I might save that for a different stream later, because like I said, I am going to be doing more of these crochet streams. Okay. And I believe this is our other one. But usually when I'm crocheting, I like shift around positions because like any sort of thing where you're like hunched over the thing is gonna hurt your back. So usually I'm like laying down and I have it like over me, or I'm like sitting back and I have it in my lap. If my space wasn't so tiny and I could figure out the camera setup for it, it would be nice to do some sewing streams. Because my sewing machine is just right over there. Pointing at it. I'm pointing at my sewing machine. And I'm supposed to be sewing stuff. I'm supposed to have finished, at the very least, a mock-up for a skirt for my sister, and I keep procrastinating. I have the pattern pieces cut out. I don't have the fabric cut out. So we've got like 3 rows. It depends on how long this takes. Either we'll get the whole blanket piece together, or I might just do the inside part since those were the ones that I sorted, and I'll sort the other ones off stream. And then next time it will be completing the outside of the blanket and finishing up all the parts that aren't, sewing in all the tails. I will sew in all the tails, I swear to God. I won't just give a blanket with a shit ton of yarn tails to my mom, even though she also crochets, so I'm sure that she could sew them in, but knowing the both of us, she would just not sew them in, and there would just be a bunch of yarn tails in this blanket, because both of us are too lazy to sew them in. Did I? What are we doing here? What? Oh, I see. One thing I like about this style of craft. Oh, this stream over, I need to buckle down. I'm trying to make some abomination of YouTube Studio and install OBS and work with it. Yeah, everything's so much work all the time. It's constant work. But it's eventually gonna pay off. One thing I like about this style of craft is the loops are bigger and the material seems pretty novice friendly. Yeah, I think crocheting is pretty easy to get into, especially stuff like this where you're just making a bunch of squares and putting them together. There are some like harder forms of crochet, Especially when you, like, do I have any of my lace hooks in here? Because I have a set of lace hooks, for lace weight. I have, this isn't one of the, all of my lace hooks are uncolored, but, like, you can see how small, this hook is. Like, lace crochet, I haven't started it yet. I haven't tried doing lace crochet yet, but from what I know, lace crochet is, like, a lot harder just because it's more precise. You're working with smaller instruments, smaller thread. Yeah, it's small compared to the, it's smaller than the darning needle. Oh, darn. Darning needle. So we're gonna do this thing where I start rolling up the project so that it's not spilling out onto either my legs or the floor. There are also, like, generally, like, granny square blankets, tend to be, cause you kinda, like, you get tired of making granny squares, like, slower than you get tired of working on one big, like, a Grafghan or just any continuous blanket. So, like, stuff like this, really beginner friendly. Stuff like, fucking, let me get the fucking blanket, the other work in progress blanket that I have. Let me grab it real quick. It won't even, I know it won't put on camera. So this is, I don't even, okay, just plop it down somewhere. This, no, you really can't see this bitch. It is too close. This big old thing that won't even fit on camera, is a work in progress blanket. It's the next blanket that I'll be doing after this blanket is done, because it was also meant to be a Christmas gift last year. It's a Grafghan, and I have to go grab the graph, when I start on it again. So it's not red and black. It's actually going to be, when it's actually done, it's going to be it's a landscape blanket. It's not like a detailed landscape, but it's going to be of a desert landscape. I don't have, the graph that I have isn't colored, so you would kind of have to interpret it if I pulled it out. Like, interpret what the shapes are supposed to look like on the finished blanket. But, like, they're all different colors, so it's going to look different. It's actually going to look like it's supposed to. No, this is the bottom part. This is what I'm working on. I feel like maybe if I raised up the camera a little. No, now you're tilting a bit. We don't want you to tilt. It's a work in progress in both, like, the camera angles, and just, like, everything else. But yeah, it's gonna be a desert landscape with a cactus and a mountain. It just looks red and black because the red and black layer are the only ones that are, like, there yet. I'm starting, I think I've nearly gotten to the orange layer starting up. It's like a 6 or 7 color blanket, too. Another fun thing about crochet is that, like, if you're making a whole blanket, even if you're using Super Saver, like I am, because I know that there is a bunch of, discourse about whether or not Super Saver is actually good. I like Super Saver, and also I'm poor, and I don't need to be spending $200 on yarn for a single blanket. But even using Super Saver, it still costs, like, depending on how many colors that you have in a blanket, it's still gonna run you between, like, 20 to, like, 40, sometimes 60 if you're, like, really unlucky bucks. So Red Heart Super Saver is... Red Heart Super Saver is the most common brand and type of yarn that you are going to find if you live in the US of A. They sell it at Walmart, I believe. Yeah, they sell it at Walmart, they sell it at Fred Meyer. Basically any retailer that you go to that sells yarn is going to have Red Heart Super Saver. It's about the cheapest yarn on the market. Like, volume-wise. Like, Dollar Tree yarn is going to be cheaper, but the volume isn't going to be as good, as, you're going to be paying more for the amount of yards that you're going to get from one thing of Super Saver. So yeah. And Super Saver is also nice because it's technically a no-dye lot yarn. In my experience, some people say that even no-dye lot yarns have a dye lot, kind of. Like, you should still be... I love how you're not focusing. I love how you're not focusing on the... Oh, never mind. Like, some people say that for no dye lot yarns, if it'll focus on the letter, on the numbers, for no dye lot yarns, you should still be... It's not gonna focus on the numbers, because it hates me. There's a date here. There's a date for when the yarn was produced, and some people say that you should be looking at the dates even on no dye lot yarns. And it's like, well... in my anecdotal evidence, fucking evidence of being a crocheter, and never having a problem with Red Heart, like, in general, so long as the label design is the same, and the color name is the same, the color is usually going to be the same. It's an acrylic yarn, which means that it is fiber made from plastic. Like, people who sew also have this opinion about polyester, that polyester is, like, awful and you should never use it. It's like, yeah, but, like, not everybody who's doing this hobby can afford to buy cotton or wool, or silk, or whatever, what have you. Sometimes you just gotta do polyester. Oh, I should be doing this. Don't do this off screen. You should be doing this on screen. There are a lot of people who are like, Red Heart is a bit too rough. Which I guess that one's valid, but if you wash Red Heart enough, it gets soft. Like, if you've ever had a crocheted, like, family blanket, that's been around for decades, it's probably Red Heart, because Red Heart's been around for, like, ever. It's probably some brand of acrylic yarn, and it probably feels just fine, because it's been washed a million bazillion times. Just be washing your blankets. everything won't be fine. Oh, my neighbor's dog be wolf wolfing. My neighbor's dog be wolf wolfing supreme. But yeah, I mean, certain people, like, if you want to be able, if you want to buy natural fiber yarn and you have the means to be buying a bunch of natural fiber yarn for every single one of your projects, like, power to you, that's your choice, but we should not be gatekeeping poor people, just because they can't, or don't want to, spend more money on yarn. Speaking of yarn, I don't think the throne link has come up, but I do have some yarn on my throne. I also have knitting needles on my throne, because I would like to... I've never learned how to knit. I have some knitting needles, but I have not learned how to knit. And I have some circular needles on throne, because I want to knit some socks. But I don't want to, because you can knit socks without circular needles, but it requires you to have, like, 4 fucking needles. Yeah. Like, as far as its, softness, and also the nice thing about Red Heart, versus some natural fiber yarns, because there are plenty of natural fiber yarns that you can't fucking machine wash, or they're ruined. And it's like, well, like, if you're making a household object, like, if you have kids and you're making a blanket, you want that shit to be machine washable. Oh, no. The yarn on the throne is eyelash yarn. I believe it's also acrylic. Um, I want to make socks out of eyelash yarn, even though everyone hates eyelash yarn, because novelty yarns are, like, notoriously really hard to work with. Like, I have, like, a yarn, more novelty type yarn, that I used for, like, the white puffy part on the Christmas stockings, and I fucking hated working with that shit. I think the eyelash yarn will probably be easier. I can probably grab the yarn and show you my fucking enemy. Well, I mean, yeah, some, some stuff just needs to be hand washed. Like, I usually, like, with certain yarns, like, if, I give somebody a, if I give somebody something that's made out of, Chanel yarn, I'll be like, hey, listen, you can probably maybe put this in the washer on delicate, but it might also just shed a lot. Because Chanel yarn is like the fluffy yarn. And if you don't treat it kindly, it can shed, and then you'll just have a bald ass blanket. Like some things, or like wool, if you use wool yarn and you make a sweater, machine washing it can do stuff like, you'll end up, what's the word? You'll end up felting it, which removes any stitch definition from it, because it just, like, it's exactly what it sounds like, it's just felt now. You've just, like, merged everything together, there's no stitch definition. And, like, some people go for the felted look on purpose, but other people don't want, and, like, it can also shrink. You can just absolutely fuck up a handmade sweater if you put it through the wash, if you don't, like, know that it's super wash yarn. For stuff like blankets that are going to be in the presence of children, I would suggest that you use a superwash yarn. It'll say whether or not it's machine washable on the label usually, like, yeah. Like the Red Heart yarn, I'm not quite sure if you can see it, because this camera hates picking up stuff like this for some reason, but it does say that it's machine washable, on the label. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, yeah. Mr. Camera, machine wash and dry. Yeah, machine wash. Do I actually remember where I put my fucking... Oh, I see it. I'm gonna get up for a second, and I'm gonna come back with my least favorite fucking yarn in the universe. This yarn is my fucking enemy. You can see that it has stuff caught in it, because it's super fucking snaggy. This yarn, it's not picking it up super well. But this yarn is like, it's not spun like regular yarn. This yarn sucks because it's not spun like regular yarn. Like, like, stitch definition barely fucking exists with this stuff. And while you're working with it, it's really, really easy to accidentally put your hook in between, like, in the middle of the yarn, and, like, just fuck everything. It fucks everything up. Like, the finished product looks pretty nice, usually. Like, as you can see, like, you get some, like, shedding and fucking fucked up little loops from it, because it's not really, like, securely wound. The curly shape is honestly not even that bad, it's just the fact that it's not wound, so, like, it's just hard to work with. And everything gets in it. I fucking hated working with this shit, because I would have to, because, like, part of the problem with you accidentally, like, making stitches into the middle of the yarn, it means that when you have to go back and frog, like, it makes frogging, like, fucked up. Frogging is when, if you, like, fuck up a row or something, you can literally just pull on your yarn and it undoes all the stitches that you do, so you can redo them. Frogging this is a nightmare and I fucking hate it. Those stockings look really nice, though. I also have... This is just gonna be me showing off my novelty yarns at this point. That it's gonna hate that. Oh. Okay, so here is a Chanel yarn. I forgot I had like a ball of this like baby pink Chanel yarn left. As you can see, it has pile, which means that like it's like furry. It's a bit furry. And if you treat this really roughly, you can end up with bald strands. So if something is made out of Chanel yarn, I would suggest that you either machine wash on delicate with it in the washer by itself, or you hand wash. Like I would not machine wash I would not throw this in with towels or something. It is Kirby yarn. And this is faux fur yarn. I lost the label for this. This is a whole ball of faux fur yarn that accidentally got stuff on it, so I had to wash it and throw the label away. But I bought this a couple years ago because I meant to make a Christmas tree skirt that I never made, and this was supposed to be the trimming on the outside. Haven't made that yet, so I've kind of just had this ball of yarn just in my stash. There's actually a second one. This stuff, tougher. This stuff, probably machine washable. The Chanel yarn, more delicate. Wouldn't machine wash that. This stuff, you're not gonna bald it too easily. But most of the yarn that you're gonna see looks like a stuffed animal. Yeah, well it is faux fur, so like you could make a stuffy out of it. You could make a teddy bear. Or a stuffed animal of some sort. But most yarn you're gonna see is gonna be this regular worsted weight yarn. Usually acrylic, sometimes not. But most worsted weight yarn is gonna look pretty similar. Just standard worsted weight yarn. Yarns also have sizes. I love how much mileage I'm getting out of this single yarn label. So yarns will have sizes as well, and this is recommended hook and needle sizes. Please focus. Please focus. I know you can do it. I know you can focus. You were just showing them so clearly. You were literally just showing them so clearly. Is it because the gloves are shiny? Is that why you hate doing this? Worsted weight yarn is going to be a size 4. Yarn sizes are kind of weird. Because yarn sizes technically have to do with how many strands are in the yarn. So 4, as you can see, there are 4 strands of yarn, there are 4 strands that make up this yarn. I'm so sorry about the fussy camera. This is actually the first time I've used it. I usually just work with regular old worsted weight, like that's the bulk of the yarn that I own and use. Just regular old acrylic worsted weight. I do have some cotton yarn though. Because if you're making things that are meant to be absorbent, like if you're making like dishcloths or drink coasters, or anything, if you're trying to make pot holders or anything that's either going to be in contact with significant amounts of heat or is supposed to be absorbing water, you want to use a natural fiber like cotton or I wouldn't use wool for a drink coaster. I probably wouldn't use wool for a drink coaster, but you're mostly just going to want to use cotton for those. Because natural fibers just take moisture way, way better than synthetic fibers are going to. Okay, how many deep are we? We are currently 4 deep. So we are on our last vertical sewing in, and we're going to start going horizontal. The risk of natural fiber getting stinky is a coaster. Or do you just wash them? Well, generally, yeah, you would want to wash them. Most of the risk, I like, that's part of the reason why I was like, I maybe wouldn't use wool as a coaster. I would probably just stick to cotton. Most of the risk with natural fiber is actually, bugs. Which, like, if you keep your house clean, isn't going to be a problem, but, if you've ever had clothing made of natural fiber, you know that clothing moths and carpet beetles can actually do a significant amount of damage to your wardrobe. It's the same with yarn. I'm very, very worried about carpet beetles because I've seen a couple in my apartment and I'm like, oh no, please tell me that they haven't gotten to the cotton. But yeah, generally you would in fact want to wash them. Like if you spilled something on them, just wash it. And cotton yarn is washable because it's cotton, which is nice. Never seen a carpet beetle? You've probably seen a carpet beetle. They look, if you have ever seen a bug that looks like a ladybug, but it's like brown and black or gray and black, and it's like really small, that's a carpet beetle. Like most people have seen a carpet beetle in their life, they just don't notice it because generally they're not huge pests. Because most of our clothing is synthetic now. Most of the textiles that we interact with on a day-to-day basis are synthetic now, and carpet beetles don't eat synthetic fibers. You've seen the larva, but not the beetle itself? Oh, the opposite. I don't think I've ever seen carpet beetle larva, but I've seen plenty of the beetles. But yeah, moths and beetles, you want to watch out for, but you just, like, if you have any sort of amount of natural fiber clothing at all, that you want to watch out for that. It's the reason why people used to put mothballs in their closets. Because people used to wear more natural fibers than we do now, so it used to be more of a problem. You know? It might have been, it might have been. I know when I used to use TikTok, because I don't really use TikTok anymore. When I used to use TikTok, I think I might have, no, I think this is fine. When I used to use TikTok, I know that there was a TikToker, who, crocheted her own wedding dress, and she, made a TikTok where she was like, fuck, so I had my wedding dress in storage, and I didn't store it properly, and the beetles got to it. Not the beetles. Aren't mothballs pretty toxic to humans too? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Definitely more toxic if you eat them, but I don't think the fumes are particularly good for you either. But they still sell them, so... But nowadays, I think, like, I think just, like, making sure that you're regularly washing your stuff and making sure that stuff that you're not regularly wearing is in, like, actual closed storage, and not just hanging out in your closet if it's, like, made of a natural fiber. It's probably better than just using mothballs. Or, like, if you don't want to go through... If you don't want to go through the rigmarole of washing all your clothes, I guess you could pop them in the freezer for a couple days. That'll also kill them. But that seems more inconvenient. Or, like, there are many things you could do. You could put them in the oven on a low setting, for a bit. You could put them in the oven on a low setting for a bit, but at that point, I don't know why you wouldn't just wash your clothes. I guess unless you're like me and you don't really have access to a machine, washer and dryer. Like, I do be freezing my yarn sometimes, just in case. Just in case. But if it's like a whole article of clothing, I think at that point maybe you should just, wash it. Put it in the washer. Oh, yeah, I'm on this side, so I wanna... I'm glad I finally have this cam set up, because I've been saying for, like, over a year that I wish I could crochet on stream. So that I could actually get things done. Okay, so, like, the problem with my apartment's laundry is that we do have, like, in-complex laundry, but the machines are broken very often. They're extremely expensive, and they don't work very well. So, like, while I do technically have access, the thing is, I don't want to spend $7 every time I have to do a load of laundry, and then have it still come out wet. Warm, but wet. So I do actually hand wash all of my laundry. Oh no, that one, I did that one up a bit too. Did that one up a bit too. I hand wash and air dry all of my clothes. It's a little bit, it is definitely more intensive than just popping shit into the washer or dryer. But my clothes still get clean, so it's nice. It's fine. And I'm, like, helping the planet or whatever, because I'm not using a dryer, so it's using less energy. Although I do gotta say that machine wash and dry clothes do feel better. Oh no, I be hand washing stuff in the bathtub. I mean, I do be using my hands, but I be hand washing in the bathtub. Flowing warm water can help with stains and dirt. Yeah. I know that there are portable washers, but their loads are so small, and they just seem less efficient than just hand washing. Like, I know that it would take less time because I would be, not, physically washing all of my laundry, but they seem actually less efficient than just hand washing all my laundry. Maybe one day I'll be able to either move to, like, a place that gives me in-unit laundry, or, I mean, I know the bigger units in this, complex have in-unit laundry. I've seen them. I've gone to them. The 2 bedrooms. I have a 1 bedroom right now. I hand wash all my dishes, and I never realized how much I do actually use the dishwasher until I have an apartment now that doesn't have a dishwasher, because boy, I don't use the dishwasher to wash dishes, but boy do I use it as a drying rack. Now I have like I have a tiny, on my counter drying rack, and I can do so few dishes at once. Eee. Yeah, yeah. Because really, even if you don't use it, it is still just a big drying rack. Okay, so we have got the inside bit of the blanket. Oh god. Oh, I want to show it. Oh. It will not fit on camera because it's a fucking blanket. But we have the inside part done. Not the whole inside part, but we have like all we have is like it's 5x4, so we have another. Oh, we have another thing of 2. Okay, so we have half of the inside of the blanket done. I'm so smart and good at things. Peppermint chain. Alright, I'm going to... What I'm going to do is I'm going to find the yarn tail. I'm going to leave this long tail over here. It's fine. Okay, stab. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, because I have one over here. You are one of these. Okay. So we have 5. We have 10 of these left. So what I'm gonna do, I'm still gonna plop this over here because I still have to cut the yarn tail. It's actually connected to the yarn ball. And in order to do that, I'm going to use my good old fabric and yarn scissors. These are actually pretty shit fabric and yarn scissors, but I love them anyway, because why wouldn't you? Look at this. Look at them. Sometimes you just gotta use worse instruments because they look better. It does have a fancy handle. Okay, so we're going to make the yarn tail about this long. That'll give me plenty of tail to sew up into the blanket. I'm going to put our peppermint chain off to the side. Actually, I'm not going to put the peppermint chain off to the side yet, because I need to make sure that I'm matching up. Okay. So, I want to use one of these. Right. At no point in that process did I mess up and accidentally put 2 together that were not supposed to be put together. Now, if I use half and half, I did this correctly. Okay. Castlevania scissors. These are actually from, I think you can get them off of Amazon, but mine came from, what is like a novelty, like online novelty medieval gift shop. They're supposed to look like a dagger, but the funny thing about these scissors, is that it would take a lot of effort to actually stab someone with these, because they're fucking scissors. Wah, 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 wah. They're fucking big ass, thick ass scissors. Okay. Yes. I don't know why I had to think about that one so hard. You. Okay. Well, actually. I want to work this from the bottom to the top. Not the top to the bottom, silly. I say to myself. Crocheting requires a lot of thinking. Sometimes I'm not, like, super good at that. Okay. So I want this to be on this side, and I want this to be on this side. Yeah, that's the... You unsheath it like it's a dagger, but it's actually just scissors, and it would be really, really dumb to stab someone with these. Twitch, don't get mad at me, I'm not showing a knife on stream. Although, like, cooking streamers show knives on stream all the time. I'm not doing violence on stream, these are just scissors, twitch.tv. Because apparently that's a distinction that we have to make now. Or maybe it's YouTube that will think that they are an implement of evil. I have a cheap diving knife, I use it to open letters, lol. I have a, I thought that they... I didn't realize that they didn't have a safety, but I bought, like, those kitty paw box cutters because I was going to bring them to work. So we use box cutters at my work, like, a decent amount of time. But I realized that they have no safety, so they would probably just they would just fucking open in my pocket and stab me. So now I just use them to open mail. They're kind of useless to me now, I just use them to open mail. Packages and such. Things of this nature. Tell me if the music stops, by the way, because I don't have the music on for me, so I can't tell. They're cute, though, at least. Yeah. Yeah, they are cute. They were pretty cheap, too. It's just that they're not safe to have in your pocket or anything. If you're gonna have a box knife in your pocket, it's gotta have a safety. It's been going the whole time? Okay, good. That's good. It's just that it's only so long. The music comp only lasts so long. I mean, it's just Stardew Valley's OST. Which I, in theory, should not be stricken for, because the guy, the literal guy who composed and, fucking made the game said that people were free to use it for whatever they fucking wanted. But sometimes random companies will just claim Stardew Valley music because they know that they can. He's made, like, multiple tweets about this. A place I used to work gave me a leather holster for a box knife. That's neat. At my work, most people just keep them in their aprons or in their pockets. Okay. No, we're doing this from the top again. We're doing this from the top again. Why are we doing this from the top again? Me? I literally just spent all that time threading the needle. Even though the darning needle is meant for yarn, it is still hard to get the yarn in sometimes. Come on. Darn. Undarn. It was a cheap one, but it was pretty nice to have it. Yeah, that sounds nice. Less worries about it stabbing you while it's in your pocket. I'm really mad about our work uniforms because they took out the breast pocket on the shirt. And then when I kept wearing my old shirt with the breast pocket, they were like, no, you have to wear the new shirt. You have to. And it's like, what the fuck, man? Okay. I'll fucking wear the less good shirt. I love shirts with pockets. I love shirts. I think every shirt should have pockets. I know there are kinds of shirts where it's not practical for there to be pockets, but I think they should. I have a few plain shirts with breast pockets and it's so nice. Yeah, I fucking hate putting shit in my pants pockets. Like, I would never put my phone, I mean, sometimes if I have to, I'll put my phone in my pants pockets, but it's always uncomfortable. It's always uncomfortable to put your phone in your pants pocket. Put it in your breast pocket, it's literally fine. It's literally fine. Where if you have to put, like, paper in your pocket, if you put it in your breast pocket, it gets less crumpled. When you put it in your pants pockets, that shit's fucked. I haven't asked about it yet, mostly because I don't have... Because usually, I would use, like, an extra shirt. I was thinking of asking them, if I could just put fucking pockets on my shirts. The answer is probably no, and also I don't have a matching fabric for those shirts. I would have to take an extra shirt. And I don't really have an extra, like, I have 2 shirts, but that's not really an extra shirt. That's just the other shirt that I wear. pocket is covered by your apron. Maybe they won't notice. I don't have an apron though. I'm not one of the employees who has an apron. I would need to allow them to promote me to get an apron, and I don't fucking want that. I refuse to let them promote me. It's not worth it. I'm fine being a regular crew member. Sure, I technically make less money than they do, but, like, I also get to, like, actually have the days off that I have off and, like, leave at work mostly on time. Most of the time. And they can't call me into stupid fucking meetings on my days off. Very nice. I am not an apron wearer. It's funny because my work is like constantly bleeding managers. The management team is so small. There are so few managers. They're like desperate for people to become managers, and it's like, fuck no. Why would I want to become a fucking manager? You guys are all miserable. I think I said this before, but the Dollar General I worked at, they pushed hard to make me a key holder, and I'm like, no, I don't want that responsibility. Yeah, basically every job that I've ever had has wanted me to go for a higher position, and like, usually the answer is no. Usually the answer is a hard no. Like, I would take the fucking responsibility of being a manager if I didn't know that they are all fucking miserable. They're all fucking miserable. And they're all so fucking catty and mean to each other, too. The management team at my work is like, none of them are on the same page. It feels like none of them are working towards the same goal. It's fucking infuriating. Interviewing for a Big Lots job and the pay was awful, and I researched that this one is, that it's one of the worst places to work. I've been in a Big Lots once. I went to a Big Lots with my sister, and it feels exactly like Kmart used to feel, which is a bad sign. There was like barely anyone in there. And like the shelves were disorganized, everything was completely fucked. It felt exactly like being in Kmart used to feel. Derogatory. I remember Kmart. But not what it was like inside. The sweater I'm wearing right now is actually from Kmart. Funny enough. Like, the real-life sweater that I'm wearing is from Kmart. Near the end of its run, Kmart was a fucking empty store that only old people shopped at. Which is bad, because Kmart did not really sell the kind of goods that old people... They had, like, bedding and shit, I guess. Kmart was a fucking store. It was certainly one of the stores. Actually, now that I think about it, the bedding on my bed is also from Kmart. My grandma loved Kmart. She loved Kmart and Fred Meyer's. And Fred Meyer's still exists. I look forward to the, what's the name of that guy who does the, Bankrupt series? I look forward to him doing something on Big Lots. Bright Sun Films, methinks. Oh, oops. Over here. But yeah, like, rest in peace, Kmart. I do have a lot of stuff, still, but I can definitively say, oh yeah, that was from Kmart. Like, stuff that I still wear. The thing I remember the most about Kmart is that Nicki Minaj had a clothing line in collaboration with Kmart, and I always wanted to look at the clothes, but I never did because my grandma fucking hated Nicki Minaj. Went to the same Big Lots to get some energy drinks and saw the district manager that interviewed me got nervous and left. Kmart? I mean, yeah, mostly. That's the story with most things. Poor business choices. Kmart stores, felt not great to be in. Not in a, like, things are falling apart sort of way, but in a things feel really outdated sort of way. Like, why go to Kmart when there's a Walmart down the street and it has, like, a wider selection of things? Really, the answer is just Walmart. The answer is always just gonna be Walmart. Why'd Kmart go out of business? Fucking Walmart. They couldn't compete with Walmart. There was a little while there where they were competing with Walmart, but on the whole, they just couldn't fucking compete with Walmart. As most businesses can't. Like, if there's another store that's competing with Walmart, it's competing with Walmart because it's the blank Walmart. Like, Target is the bougie Walmart. I assume even Target had the better stuff. See, there's that, though. Like, I assume on general, like, Walmart has, like, a wide selection. I haven't been in a Target since, like, forever. I think people go to Target for the atmosphere of it being a little bit more put together than Walmart. Target only started carrying food pretty recently. I don't remember Target carrying food when I was a kid. Target had groceries when I was a kid. They carry certain products like Liquid Death. Okay, you gotta explain that one to me. I'm not gonna immediately know what you mean by that. Come again. Target selling death. Buy the liquid. Buy the fluid ounce, even. Target had food close to 12 or more years ago. I feel like it's been longer than that. I definitely feel like it's been longer than that. But, like... yeah, Target has, like, in my memory, Target has pretty much always had food. So I don't know when Target started having food. Didn't Target have, like, a disastrously awful, launch in Canada? Where they opened a bunch of stores and then just fucking closed them? Liquid Death is this, like, punk rock sort of canned water. They recently launched a line of iced tea that's really good. Part of their mission statement is that the plastic is less plastic in the environment. That's neat. That's neat, but that's not gonna stop the fact that I'm already full of microplastics. No, that's cool, though. I'd be drinking water out the tap, though. Oh, fuck! Speaking of drinking things, I bought myself canned boba! I'm gonna fucking drink that. I'll be back in a second. I just remembered. I'm going to desperately try not to spill this all over my fucking setup on stream. Peep the horror. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, I don't really like the pearls in canned boba as much as the pearls that you get when you actually fucking order boba. But I don't feel like walking down to the fucking... I don't feel like walking down to the nearest restaurant that actually serves boba. Also, the nearest restaurant that serves boba charges like $9 for it, because on their fucking board it says that it's like it says that it's like $5.99 or something, and that's like great. They charge like $9. They have like a weird fee, like, because when I ordered from them, I calculated in my head, I was like, oh, it's gonna be like $6.60 after tax. And then I get my fucking receipt, and it's like, it was $9. We tacked on an extra fee we didn't fucking tell you about. Oh, I got this at Safeway. Usually when I get regular ass boba, I get regular, just milk tea with the pearls. But if I get canned, I prefer to get taro. Because it tastes better. But the Safeway, near my house has started expanding, the drinks that they put in the Asian food section, which is nice. They have Kalpis there now. They used to only have royal milk tea, which I love. I fucking love royal milk tea. Royal milk tea, my beloved. They used to only have canned coffee, royal milk tea, and apple soda. Calpis rules, but they only have strawberry. Like, why even sell Calpis if you're not going to sell lychee and mango? I like strawberry Calpis, but I feel every time I drink it, I feel like I should be drinking strawberry milk instead. You know? I've seen Calpis in anime, like in Japan, is it sometimes like a drink mix sort of thing? As far as I know, Calpis only comes in bottles. In the plastic bottles, those little square plastic bottles. If you go to H Mart, you can get bigger bottles of Calpis. Like I once both bought like 6 things of Calpis because they were on sale at the local H Mart. Oh, we finally got Nightbot to send out the fucking link to my socials. Let's go! Sip, 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 sip. Calpis? Does it actually have milk in it? I forgot. But kinda, yeah. Last night on Vapor's commercial, watching stream, we saw a Calpis commercial, and he went, oh, Calpis, and then I, like, went on this explanation as to why it's called Calpico in America, and I was like, well, as Vapor just demonstrated, the name Calpis doesn't really market well in English-speaking countries, haha, piss. White Fanta in Japan that's milk flavored. Oh, that's absolutely fucked. That's fucking twisted. Milk soda? Oh. Have some fucking carbonated milk. Oh, it's 4. I should probably check on the buns. After this square, I'm gonna get up and check on the buns again. I'll be back. Like Calpis, yeah. My cousin who was a Marine bought one and it was abhorrent. The dreaded white Fanta. One of my fucking coworkers, he's going through it right now, so I offered to buy him something from 7-Eleven, and he's like, could you get me a white Gatorade? And I was like, I offered to buy you something from 7-Eleven, and you asked me to get you the cum Gatorade? That's really the choice you want to make? Any fucking thing you could get from 7-Eleven, and you ask for the cum Gatorade? And he was like, yes. I got him a Slim Jim and a bag of Takis instead. I'm sorry you had to hear that. I'm also sorry that I have to get up for a second. because I have to check on the bread real quick. The nice thing is that I don't have to take my gloves on if the bread has risen all the way. All I have to do is turn the oven on and set the timer. So I'll be back in literally like a second. I just have to confirm and then turn the oven on. Oh, bread has risen! Bread has risen! Maybe I should have done a better job of forming them into fun shapes, though. Oh, right, shit. I have to put You know what? Fuck it. No egg wash. They're just going in. Shit, I had to set the timer. I'll be right. Hold on. Hold on. How long we baking? Okay, set the timer to 15. And then I'll check. Never actually fucking made. My kitchen timer, is doing this thing now where it doesn't ring sometimes. Anyway. So where were we? Come Gatorade. Listen, man. If you can have anything from the 7-Eleven and you pick Gatorade, I deserve to question it. You could have asked for a fucking donut. You could have asked for a slice of pizza. You asked for cum Gatorade? Okay, to be fair, he did ask for a energy drink first, and I made a fucking face. And he was like, can you just get me Gatorade? And I was like, Gatorade? Really? That's your alternative? Because I personally don't think that human beings should ingest energy drinks. I was gonna get him an energy drink anyway, but then somebody else got him an energy drink. And I was like, I'm not gonna give you your third energy drink of the day. You will die. Your little mouse heart won't be able to take it. You'll just have a heart attack in the middle of the kitchen. And then I'll have to clean your body up, and it'll be so sad, and also really inconvenient. So many people have energy drink addictions. My grandma, would drink like 3 rock stars every night because she was a nighttime nurse. She was a night shift nurse, so she would just fucking down rock stars, and her legs started seizing up, and she went to the doctor, to be like, hey doc, why the fuck are my legs seizing up? And he was like, you are drinking so many energy drinks that it's like completely fucking with like your potassium levels and shit. Just stop fucking drinking energy drinks. You're drinking so many energy drinks that your legs are seizing up. Stop. She did not stop. She did not stop drinking those energy drinks. I gotta remember to do it in the middle of the frame. Make sure you're doing your craft in the middle of the frame so people can actually fucking see it. Even if the camera isn't focusing correctly. Focus on this. When I do actually post fucking pictures of the buns, they're gonna look all lumpy and fucked up because I didn't smooth them out all the way. But it's fine. So long as they serve their purpose as bun. Next time, when I have more time, I'll make prettier buns. I can't wait, for, like, in 100 years, if the human race even lasts that much longer, in 100 years for them to be like, why the fuck were people drinking energy drinks? Did they not realize that they were fucking poisoning themselves? Because it definitely feels like it's just poison. As long as bun tastes good. I also hope it does. The unfortunate fact of the matter with the ravioli is that because I don't have a pasta, roller, the ravioli actually turned out kind of shit. I feel so bad. I put so much effort into that. I bought a whole fucking food processor for the ravioli, and they kinda turned out shit, I'll be honest. Like, they didn't explode like the store-bought ones do. All the filling stayed inside, they just weren't very good. Yeah, the ties to energy drink to horrible work culture will be interesting to see in history books. Yeah. I imagine they'll view it kind of like how, not turn of the century, but like, in the 17th century, 17th century? In the 18th century, 18th century, 19th century? I'm forgetting how centuries are. In the 19th century, like, half of their, medicine was just, here, drink these flavorings and cocaine. I'm giving you a bottle of morphine that's blackberry flavored. Have fun. I'm selling you this great medicine. It is literally just alcohol and morphine. Don't call me if you die. The fucking Kazro did a video about Victorian medicine, like a tier list of Victorian medicines recently, and they were like, they got to Coca-Cola and they were like, this one doesn't really do any, it's just Coke. It like didn't do anything medicinal, but it didn't harm them, so it's probably fine. And then you immediately get hit with like post-filming edit cut-in where they're like, I'm so fucking sorry. I forgot about the cocaine in Coca-Cola. When coffee became popular, that's when nighttime work or all our shifts started happening, which sucks. Man, coffee doesn't even taste good. Sometimes people, like customers at my work, will be like, well, how do you take your coffee? Like asking me for order suggestions, and it's like, dog, I don't drink coffee. I don't drink coffee so hard that sometimes when I get like boba, sometimes it gives me a caffeine headache. Like I was hanging out with NK, and we got boba, and we were over at our friend's apartment afterwards, and I'm just fucking clutching my head because it was too much caffeine for me. And they're all like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's just because I drink the boba." I don't drink coffee, but my coworkers think I'm a freak because sometimes I'll eat the fallen coffee beans. Uh, from the whole bean espresso machine. Sometimes when you're filling it, some of the coffee beans spill out. Uh, and I'll eat the fallen coffee beans, and they're like, "You don't drink coffee, but you'll eat the fucking coffee beans?" Like, yeah. For some reason, they taste better than the fucking bean water does. I hear the beans are nice. You get a tiny rush out of those. I don't know. I don't feel any kind of rush. Caffeine only does bad things to me. It doesn't do any of the good things. Well, I can smell the bread. I can smell the bread baking. Also, I just want to say, since I've changed my overlay, the untitled box is not actually going to be a chat box. I have made the decision. I know most VTubers have a chat box like on their screen, but I've made the decision for me personally. I'm not particularly comfortable with having a chat box, because I feel like it makes it easier for trolls to come in and say some ranted shit, and then it shows up on my VOD. I would just like to not do that. So it's going to be where that box is going to be where the alerts will be situated once I get the alerts situated. I honestly don't know how so many people deal with their chat being on screen, cuz like I feel like it really opens you up to people doing some nasty shit to you. I mean, I think it's because it's like fun, and if somebody's watching back on the bot, they can see what like if you've ever seen a Germa clip where it will pop up with like the chat message that spurred him onto whatever fucking rant he's on. Um, like I feel like it's fun for the chat to see their messages on the screen, and also it gives context to VOD viewers. But like, I'm so sorry, guys. You're just gonna have to live with no context because I just don't. I am part of too many marginalized groups to be playing with that shit. I have the opportunity to be called way too many slurs to be playing with that shit. Or like sometimes it's funny to just see somebody's like something happens on stream and you see that their fucking chat box is just zooming. Uh like sometimes it's funny, but I feel like the funny factor gets outweighed by the fact that it would just make it way too easy for people to be really mean to me. Uh I feel like I've mostly avoided trolling because my chat doesn't show up on screen. I usually just get the lame trolls who like post whole Wikipedia pages in my chat or something. I really like how this is coming together. I'm really glad that I finally took the time to sit down. I'm gonna be real with you. If I wasn't streaming this, I probably wouldn't be putting this blanket together until like maybe November, maybe never. I'm glad you liked the blanket. Ah, gotta check on the bread. Gotta check on the bread. Gotta check on the bread. Oh, okay. Well, alright, I see what we're doing here. I also see that there was definitely a reason why that egg wash was supposed to go on. You guys really don't have much of any color without it. Okay. Alright. I'll put the egg on the bun. And it can. I'll let him go for another 5. Alright, I set the timer for another 5 minutes. Yeah, I love using streaming to motivate myself to work on things. Um, bread has not um finished baking yet. Um, so I put it in for another 5 minutes, and then I'll have to get up and check on it again. But I expected it to rise more in the oven, uh, but I may have fucked up and made some buns that are a bit too small. There are at least 2 buns that are the right size. Um, they're a little too small. It's like not the end of the world. Alright. We're close to the final stretch, and then we just have to put the two halves of it together. Why my fucking kitchen timer be trying to fake me out like that? Why is it doing this? But yeah, unfortunately no chat on the overlay because I can only think of ways that people could abuse it. Um, but instead, uh, this week, if you look at the schedule, one of my streams is animating emotes. I should hope, or not emotes, animating alerts. Did I put emotes on the schedule? I sure hope I didn't, because I just made that mistake with my mouth, so I could have made that mistake with my brain earlier. Um, but later this week, I will have a stream where I will hopefully come out of that stream with some animated alerts that will go in that box. And while there aren't alerts playing, there should also be other stuff in that box. Although that one is a secret surprise. Yeah, some nice and cute animated stuff. I know a lot of people's alerts are like clips from stuff, but I want to animate my own alerts. I want to pick clips from something. I have not animated in quite a while, so they might be a bit scuff. It might take me longer than it should. Uh, but it's something that I can do, so it's something that I will do. You know? The oven is starting to heat things up, though. I know, likey. I'm glad that it's a lot colder today than it has been lately, which I'm thankful for. Because if it was as hot as it has been lately, me wearing the sweater would have been absolutely fucked. Okay. Alright, as far as this block goes, we are on the final stretch. And then we'll just put together the other block that we did. And then we'll have the entire inside of the blanket. Did it just stop ticking without actually going off? I think it might have just stopped ticking without actually going off. I'll be back in a second. Okay. I hope Destiny goes good for you. I'm gonna check on the bread real quick. Bread could probably go for another 2 minutes. Still not done. Bread still not done. The neat dungeon, cool lore stuff, great looking armor. I have a friend who's really into Destiny, and I feel bad because I don't have the heart to tell him that Destiny is absolutely just not the kind of game that I'm ever going to play. Sometimes he'll be like, "You should try playing Destiny," and it's like, I'm so sorry, man. I'm so glad that you like Destiny, but I am simply not of the sort who will ever enjoy playing Destiny. It's simply not my kind of game. Like, multiplayer anything is kind of a turn off for me. I've never been a huge fan of multiplayer games in general. I don't want to play with people. I want to play with robots forever. Or my friends. I hope this bread browns soon, because I really want to turn the oven off. More boba. Spilled boba on myself. It okay. I should really check on the Stardew Valley music. I feel like it's probably done by now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the music is done. How long was the music not playing? That's so fucked. It's probably been a hot minute. I've just been sitting here musicless for like an hour and a half. An hour, maybe. Fucking whoopsies. Ah, got game ear. Got one foot in the grave, the other in a Hello Kitty roller skate. How long has the music been out? By the way. I hope it hasn't been that long. I really hope it hasn't been that long. I like when friends suggest things to me, but I always feel bad because I always feel like I'll be disappointing them if I say, no, actually, that's not really my kind of thing. But like I've noticed more in the past couple of years, that like my friends are prone to just assume that that something is my sort of thing because they like it, and it's like, nah, dog. I'm so sorry. I'm so happy that you like the thing, but it's actually not anything close to any of the things that I like. Maybe just 10 minutes? Ah, okay. 10 minutes isn't that bad. If it was a whole hour, I would have been like, oh shit. Oh no. I accidentally left the tail really long. Oops. Fucking oops. I'm gonna put another square here. Just to maybe use a little bit of this yarn. The extra yarn. I really like that the recipe said that they only needed to bake for like 15 to 18 minutes. And we're now on minute 20, and I swear to God, 20 or 25. We're now on minute 25-ish, somewhere in there. And I bet if I go and look up at it, or if I get up and I look at it now, maybe. If I look at the bread now, I bet it's not going to be all the way done. This always happens to me. Things always take longer to bake than it says that it is. I think my oven might need to be recalibrated. Well, now I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, well, I'm already this far. What if I just started doing the outside parts as well? What if I just... Okay. Actually, I'm gonna go look at the bread and then I'm going to make my decision. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh yeah, okay. Oh my god, they have just the saddest, most uneven and clutch. Okay, I'm bringing the bread over. Please don't laugh. Please don't laugh. You can really tell that I don't have one of those pastry brushes. And I tried to apply it with a spoon, because there's just a fucking, here's the egg wash, but I didn't get on anything else. Also not a big enough bun. I'm a bit worried that once they get colder, those buns are gonna be hard to eat. Because they have like a really rough skin on the outside. I feel like maybe I didn't put enough moisture in the dough. I think the dough might not have been moist enough. But it's fine, I'm still gonna eat them. That's the thing about cooking, though, is that, like, so much of cooking is just me being like, oh, fuck. I'm going back to the video, by the way.
I just want to pull it through.
So much of cooking is being like,
And
oh,
this straggler,
fuck.
I want to make sure
I needed, fucking this thing. I need this thing, and I don't have this thing. Okay, so there's one that's just the corners. Wait, what's 6 then? There's 6 of them, right?
To these stitches are working together.
Oh, because each of the corners has their own.
As is right now.
Okay. 5 and 6 are the corners, but they're, like, different from each other. Like, I don't have a fucking pasta roller, so my ravioli comes out shit. Etc., etc. Do I really want to? Do I really want to do the rest of the blanket now? Do I really want to do the rest of the blanket now? Or do I want to save it for later? I think I want to save it for later, actually. I forgot to turn the oven off, and it's getting really hot in here. A lot of me getting up and going to the kitchen during this thing. Okay. Alright. Unfortunately for my dinner, I wasn't able to make my own pickles because, I have not had the time to go to Walmart and buy pickling, cucumbers. Because Walmart's the only place near me that sells pickling cucumbers. I don't think they're in season yet, so the farmer's market isn't going to sell them. So, like, Walmart's the only place I can buy pickling cucumbers. I would love to stop shopping at Walmart if they would stop being the only place for me to find specific things. I would love to buy pickling cucumbers from anyone else if they would be willing to sell them. I'm just gonna have to leave this long ass tail. I'll use it again when I'm doing the outside of the blanket next time. Another, on camera. Wait, no, I want to get the whole scissors into the frame. another, that's a bit short, another on-camera snip. Yeah, this is coming together pretty nice. The hard part now is going to be figuring out how to get the parts of the blanket that I'm working on onto the table. I guess I'll be working down for this one. Since it's easier for me to push this forward. Have it like in between the camera, like where the camera clip actually is. So if I put this here, it fits together. Yay. Alright. So, I'll be doing about the same thing where I'll have them flipped over like this. I'll just be working downwards. I'll still be working upwards in perspective to like the camera, but I'm working down the blanket. Yeah, I'm glad that it's good progress. If this were the process of me making all of these motifs plus sewing them, it would have taken longer. But for this first hand cam stream, I'm glad that I'm doing something that I can basically mindlessly do without having to think about anything. I have completely forgotten. What do I have on the schedule for tomorrow? I forgot. I know on Wednesday I'm doing an unboxing and card opening, which I'm really excited for. I bought some future card buddy fight cards, and I'm really excited to open them. It's not going to be like a it's not going to be like a card opening stream in the way like of people who buy those like booster boxes of Pokemon. I didn't buy packs. I bought like a lot off of eBay, but it's still because Buddy Fight is a dead card game. But it's a dead card game that I love. So I bought a bunch of cards for it. I feel so bad that Buddy Fight died. Buddy Fight is so funny because it has like the sort of name that immediately, not Bunny Fight, Buddy Fight. Like this is my buddy and I'm fighting with him. He's my buddy monster. He's my buddy monster. I hope I get one of my faves. I hope I pull one of my faves from the lot that I bought because because they were like it was somebody who was selling like a ton of cards and they were split up between worlds. And I picked Magic World because that's where all the cards that I like come from. I hope I get the one that I want. He's not even an important or special one. He's just the one that I like. He doesn't even have an effect. I don't think he's particularly good. I just like him. Oh, I've already messed this up. I've already messed this up. Oh, let's move the mouse out of the way. If you've never heard of Future Card Buddy Fight, what happens, the reason I know what Future Card Buddy Fight is, other than the fact that I'm like a little bit insane, is that, Buddy Fight, had an anime, and Buddy Fight's anime was one of like the first anime, to, not one of the first anime, but like it it was like really accessible because they just slapped that shit on YouTube English dubbed. Um, they just slapped that shit on YouTube English dubbed, so I would just fucking watch episodes every week. My friends fucking hated it. They hated that I knew every fucking word to the opening or the ending song, but I didn't care. I still liked fucking Beyblade. Of course I was gonna like Buddy Fight. You've never heard of Buddy Fight? I'm not surprised. It's like Card Fight Vanguard's neglected little brother. I've never watched the Vanguard anime, but like I just don't know if it captures like the pure dumb the Buddy Fight like God like the Buddy Fight anime was perfect for me. It was literally perfect for me. Like I was into Bakugan, I was into Beyblade, I like it's just so stupid. Like I'm not fucking kidding. There is a line in one of the early episodes of season 1 where a character comes down in a blimp and a different character says I like big blimps and I cannot lie. And I was like, "Oh god, this anime is like the best." I'm sorry, it's just like actually the best one. Beyblade does go hard. I need to watch the original Beyblade because it was off the air by the time I was like I don't know if it was off the air. When did the original Beyblade air? It definitely didn't air before I was born, I think. Maybe. There were long stretches of my childhood where I didn't have cable access. So I think the entire run of Beyblade, I didn't actually have any awareness, like the original Beyblade. I didn't have any awareness that it like existed. Um, I did not realize that it existed. I don't think that we had cable at that time. Um, I had no access to it. It might have even come on. Like what did it air on? Was it? It can't have been Cartoon Network. It could it? I know Metal Fight Beyblade aired on Cartoon Network, and I was super into it. I was so fucking into Metal Fight Beyblade. And I think, weren't the original Beyblades plastic, and then the Metal Fight ones are made out of actual metal, and they're literal weapons. Like, have you ever had one of the metal Beyblades chucked at your head? That shit fucking hurts. Just selling children for real weapons. The plastic ones can break the skin if you launch it at someone, possibly. I mean, the metal ones can also break skin, so. But I need to watch the original Beyblade. I thought it was so cool. I thought it was so cool when I was a kid when Metal Fight Beyblade started airing, and they kept most of the characters Japanese names, which like at the time wasn't really like a thing that like Yu-Gi-Oh is weird because it has like a mix of Japanese names and English names. Like for some reason they couldn't deal with like you still have Yugi and Kaiba and Mokuba and Bakura, but and then they're like, oh yeah, and also Joey and Tristan and Taya. Uh, I do not understand it. I don't fucking understand why you hear like I'm fine with it. Like I still call the characters by their English names, but it boggles the mind as to why they were so weird about some characters having Japanese names and some not having Japanese names. Like most 4 Kids productions would just like give all the characters English names. This is very it boggles the mind. It's very confusing. I don't know why. Anyway, I thought Beyblade was really cool. Cause they left all the characters' Japanese names intact. Like I can't really think of any Beyblade characters, Metal Fight Beyblade characters who have like English names. And I can't really think of an anime before Metal Fight Beyblade that got brought over here that keeps its entire cast's names intact like that. So honestly, I still think it's pretty cool. Like I think Bakugan also kind of kept some of the characters' name. Digimon keeps some names the same, I think. Maybe. I haven't watched a lot of Digimon despite owning several seasons of it on DVD. This okay, this is genuinely unwieldy. I don't I don't I have to figure out like a different way to do this. Like put him here. This looks so much worse on camera. This looks so much worse on camera. This is bad footage. Is Joey not the right name in Yu-Gi-Oh? No, no, no. That's his English name. His Japanese name is I'm not like super familiar. I can't I remember Anzu off the top of my head. but I actually can't remember Tristan and Joey's Japanese names off the top of my head. Um, it's Jun something. Is it Junichi? Hmm. I find it really weird that they changed Anzu to Taya, because I don't feel like Taya is not any more of a normal English name than Anzu is. Like at that point, like they changed Joey's name from another J name to another J name. They could have just made Taya Ann or something. But no, as Yu-Gi-Oh is originally a Japanese anime, all of the characters in Yu-Gi-Oh originally had Japanese names except for Merrick, and Bandit Keith. I think. I'm actually trying to think of another character who doesn't have a Japanese name. Uh, fucking Pegasus, I guess. Maybe. I don't know, actually. Listen, Yu-Gi-Oh is one of those shows that I like have to watch in English. Like I'm watching season 0 in Japanese, but that's because it literally never got dubbed in English. Like if I could watch season 0 dubbed, I would. And that's not any like dig at the Japanese voice cast or anything. It's just that Yu-Gi-Oh is one of those shows I have to watch dubbed because I love Yu-Gi-Oh. I love Yu-Gi-Oh's dub. I grew up with Yu-Gi-Oh's dub. It's all I know. It's all I can have. It's all I want. It's all I need. Yeah, so the thing about Yu-Gi-Oh is that the anime that we actually got in America is Yu-Gi-Oh's second anime. Their first anime was done by Toei, I believe. It's cell animated. It's faithful to the bit of a manga where Yami Yugi is just fucking killing people, you know? Um, I believe it wasn't part of the licensing rights when 4Kids bought the rights to broadcast dub and broadcast Yu-Gi-Oh! And also they wouldn't have been able to show it on TV because Yami Yugi fucking kills people. Um, I've gotten to the boba part of the canned boba. Mm. This is my least favorite part. It's so hard to get all the pearls out. Hem. Fucking choking on boba. Getting taken the fuck out. But yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0 is because the thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that it was always like more horror focused at the beginning. Um, Yu-Gi-Oh's first anime is more of a like um game of the week sort of deal rather than uh actually being focused on the Duel Monsters card game. Camera hates when I lean down like that. Makes me look like I'm making a frowny face. Uh, like Duel Monsters does come in as a plot point in season 0, but it's sort of like uh it's not like the main thing all the time. It's not the only thing that they do. It's not even always about games. Like there's an episode where there's a guy who really likes watches, and he steals one of Yugi's friend's watches, so Yami Yugi fucking mind breaks him. Because he's just that kind of guy. Like I did not realize like that the mind crush joke was in fact like really just what he did in the first season. And by the first season I mean season 0. Like haha, mind crush. No, but that's really what he fucking does to people. If he doesn't fucking kill them first. Yeah, the Shadow Realm, no, yeah, no, the Shadow Realm isn't a part of, actual Yu-Gi-Oh! Canon. It was made up by 4Kids. The Shadow Realm is just hell. I'm sorry to tell you this. I'm sorry if you didn't know, but the Shadow Realm is literally just hell. It's just hell. Like, for real, you're dead, hell. That being said, the Shadow Realm is so fucking iconic that I'm fine with it. I'm fine with 4Kids being fucking cowards and not being able to say, "Oh no, he died and went to hell." Because the Shadow Realm, honestly, like if you're going to try to skirt around, he died and went to hell. I feel like the Shadow Realm is probably the best way that you could do it. Fucking iconic. I'm gonna send that motherfucker to the Shadow Realm. For real, for real. But yeah, the Shadow Realm isn't actually a thing in like Japanese canon Yu-Gi-Oh. Uh, it's just the 4Kids dub. It was just them trying to skirt around. He died and go to hell. He die and go to hell. Go to hell. Go directly to hell. Do not collect $200. Do not pass go. Which is really funny because Borges was super totally okay with that arc that's like, hey, by the way, here's Kaiba's adopted brother who's just a fucking he's not even a brain in a jar. He's like an AI clone. of Kaiba's fucking brother. Or is he a brain in a jar? I forgot. I forgot. I think season 0 is funny because it gives Mokuba fucking evil moments. So instead of him just being like, hey, big brother, save me, big brother, fucking Mokuba is just out here fucking evil moments. Speaking of fucking Yu-Gi-Oh, somebody retweeted the fucking video of the fucking guys playing Yu-Gi-Oh, and one guy plays something, and he's like, okay, so you're hitting for 28. No, I'm hitting for 38. What? And you got two of them on the field? Fucking ah, no 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 no. Like he fucking clutches his chest. He goes ah, and then he goes no 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 no. It's so fucking funny. Magic the Gathering players might think that they're better than Yu-Gi-Oh players because they think that they don't smell. But uh fucking do they have the pure fucking humor of Yu-Gi-Oh players? Uh do they also have the criminal record of fucking Yu-Gi-Oh players? Yu-Gi-Oh players be like, I will mug you for your fucking deck. I think it's really funny that the insane bullshit that happens for Yu-Gi-Oh plots kind of just happens in real life Yu-Gi-Oh too. Like Kaiba fucking showing up to Yugi's grandpa's shop to fucking steal a card and then tear it up so it can never be used against him. Average Yu-Gi-Oh player. All fandoms stink. I don't know. No, I want this. Actually, I want this folded under these so I can see what I'm fucking doing. Off camera shuffling. Speaking of fucking Yu-Gi-Oh, I actually have the Yu-Gi-Oh thing, the whatever free to play Yu-Gi-Oh game downloaded. Not downloaded. It's in my library. I don't have it downloaded right now. I might play it sometime. I want to play Yu-Gi-Oh. I tried getting into playing Yu-Gi-Oh a couple years ago, and like Yu-Gi-Oh is just not a game that you play Yu-Gi-Oh is a game that you've been playing for 20 years or you don't play it. And yet I have Yu-Gi-Oh cards on my fucking throne. I have Yu-Gi-Oh cards on my throne because Throne wouldn't let me put the Germa trading cards on my throne. Um, which is a fucking, it's a fucking. How could you do this to me? They're like, this isn't a verified seller, and it's like, shut up, it's Germa. Even if he steals my money, I don't care. Give me the Germa trading cards. I want them. He was talking about, um, putting out, um, a digital version of the card game too, which I really hope that he does, because I would really love to actually play it with other people. I I literally just said I don't like multiplayer games, and I'm like, man, I'd love to play card game with other people. I like card games though. I miss playing card games with other people. There's a game shop in the mall near where I live, but I never go to the mall. Plus, I know at least two of my coworkers frequent it, and I don't want to see them. I mean, it's fine if I see them, but like, you kind of have to mentally prepare yourself, you know? I don't know if I'm willing to mentally prepare myself for the two League of Legends players that I work with to see me out and about in the wild. Uh, it's so fucking hot. We're only we're about to be okay. We're halfway through. We're halfway through. Don't lose fucking faith. You can do this. I believe in you. I say to myself. It's so fucking hot in here now. So, oh my god, the buns, the buns. Card games. It might be fun. But I fucking put it in my library like a year ago, and I still haven't cracked it open. So, who knows when that will be. I really want to play those fucking Germa. I really want to hold the Germa cards in my fucking hands, though. Trading cards is such a good fucking idea, Germa. It would be nice to illustrate for. I hope they do more sets of the Germa cards because it would be really cool to illustrate for the Germa cards. I don't know how he uh commissioned the artists who did the art for the cards. Uh but it would be like really really cool to do art for Germa cards. Yeah, it doesn't help that when I lived in a different city, the local game shops that me and my group of friends would frequent, the owners were like Not mean, but kind of rude. Like, they still let us hang out there, but they were still, like, a little bit rude, you know? I don't know. And if I play Magic, because I do have Magic cards, if I play Magic, like, I don't know shit about planeswalkers or whatever. I don't even know if I know the rules of Magic correctly, because my ex taught me. I don't know if I would know how to play with people who play regularly. I'm not here to play competitive, I just want to chill and have fun. But you can only really do that with people who are like already your friends. Otherwise, people want to play like legit matches, and it's like, dude, I'm so fucking sorry. I'm not a competitive player. All of my cards are from like 5 years ago at least. Here comes the train. Here comes the train. Here comes the train. Womp. Oh, I want it to be this way. Yeah. No. Okay. We're making progress. I do worry, like, if I go to a card shop and I try playing Magic with other people, I'll be pressured into, like, buying more cards, which is definitely not what I want to do right now. Oh, fuck, my Magic cards aren't even from 5 years ago. My Magic cards are from, like, 7 years ago. Ooh, knee back. Arg. I don't like getting sweaty. Okay. Listen, I know that I have this at like a bad place in the frame. I get it. I understand. But like at this point this is like slightly more comfortable to me than doing it out here is. What is tomorrow's stream though? I can't remember. We're almost done. I'm sorry, I just oh I have to lay back for a second. Uh, okay. All right. um more square. More square. We're so close to the end. I can almost taste it. Wednesday and Thursday are the art streams. Friday, I don't have a stream because I was going to do karaoke, but I can't figure out how to get my mic to stop peaking while I'm singing. And I just don't think that that would make for a fun stream for anyone. Um, Wednesday is the opening stream because it's a bit shorter. And I have a long shift that day. Thursday is art. Didn't I just literally say that? Oops. Uh, what are oops? What are Monday and Tuesday? Yeah, I do feel accomplished with the peppermints and bread. The bread was just something I was gonna have to do anyway, you know, to eat. Um, the leftover buns I'll probably have for breakfast for the next, like, 3 or 4 days. Oh, you crushed the dungeon, but you didn't get any armor? Oh, maybe next time. Time for you to eat. You've been trying to do fast, but you don't think those work if you break your fast by eating garbage? Oh, rip. I don't understand fasting. I just eat when I'm hungry. Okay. Hmm. We're so close. We're so close to the final stretch. It's the final countdown. Yeah, that's the way I try to eat once a day, so I don't eat as much cash, but it's easy to slip up. Just eat better stuff 3 times a day. I think you keep being tempted to eat trash because maybe you're like, um, hungry. Like sometimes if I'm really focused on something, I'll forget to eat. Um, but like when I do remember that food is a thing, I just end up like ravenously hungry. Like I need to eat so much food right now or I'll die. we doing here? Is that the fucking... No, that's the really long yarn tail. Okay. Alright. Let's see if I can't lay this one out so that you can actually see. There's still a lot of gaps because I haven't gone in and filled in the gaps, but, we are in fact blanketing. We are becoming blanket. Pretend that's sewed together. Okay, so like this just sewing together instead of stitching method is actually pretty okay. It looks fine. I was worried that it was gonna look jank, but it looks fine. So, my back hurts, and I'm hungry, and I still have to bread and fry that chicken. So I am going to, put this back in the bag. Actually, first, I'm going to... It's the last one of the day. Cut. No, wait, is Tuesday art or is Thursday art? Is Thursday guitar practice or is Tuesday guitar practice? I forgot. That's just a long yarn tail. Okay, so this is getting put off camera. It's gonna go back in its bag. And I'm going to finish it. I'm likely going to be, I'm likely going to be doing another crochet stream next weekend, next Sunday. I'll be streaming something else next Sunday, but I'll also be crocheting, so, or finishing this blanket, so sewing together, the crocheted pieces, so, stop accidentally clicking things. I am going to take a look-see at who is online right now. Uh-oh. Is anyone online? Let's open up Twitch. Let's see what's happening. Who's online? Hazel. I don't want to raid Hazel. Who's online? I mean, I could raid Hazel, but I have literally... Oh, Pongya. Okay. Alright, Hazel's playing Pongya. I see. I understand. I mean, I could raid Hazel, but I have literally... Oh, Pongya. Okay. I think I'm going to, raid Digidoggy. Because they are playing Metal Gear. And they were playing Mega Man 7 last week. And I was like, whoa, somebody's playing Mega Man 7? That's so brave of you. That's so brave of you. So I am going to raid Digidoggy. Did I spell it right? Yes, I did spell it right. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna make that chicken. I'm gonna eat that sandwich. I hope you have a good dinner. Bye-bye.